Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches, changes, and conditions in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise and join us as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all, and welcome to day number 72 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Wednesday of live racing set to get underway in 33 minutes. Take a look at those track conditions. The main track is fast. The turf is firm, racing under partly sunny skies, some clouds in the area, but it's a pleasant day. Temperatures in the upper 70s, going to be in the low 80s throughout much of this race card. Winds just a slight breeze out of the southeast at 5 miles per hour, nothing worth noting too much about as we head into this Wednesday card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting at today's first race, race number 1. Jockey change on the number 1, Virgin Island Nice. Make the rider Richard Mitchell. Richard Mitchell rides the number 1, Virgin Island Nice, in today's first race. Scratch number 7, Dave Did It. Number 7, Dave Did It is scratched. Scratch the 7 out of today's first. Also scratch number 13, R. Markovich. Number 13, R. Markovich is scratched out of the opener. Do take note that the number 14 will run off the also eligible list. Number 14, Distinguished Gent, will run off the also eligible list in today's first race. So we'll have a full field of 12 to kick off the card. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Jockey overweight on the number 8, Tinkatu, plus 3 pounds. Should say plus 3 pounds on the number 8, Tinkatu. Number 8 plus 3 pounds in today's second race. Again, number 8 is plus 3. Race number 3, jockey overweight, number 1, Mongolian Champ is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 1. Jockey change on the number 2, Chequera. Make the rider Charlie Marquez. Charlie Marquez rides number 2, Chequera, in today's third race. Race number 4 starts the Ultimate Six, $9,020 in the jackpot carryover. Just a single jockey overweight in here. Number 2, Ivy My Love is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 2, Ivy My Love, in today's fourth race. Race 5 starts the late pick 5, today's fifth race on the turf course. Jockey change on the number 6, Come a Waltzin. Make the rider Sonny Leone. Sonny Leone rides the number 6, Come a Waltzin. Scratch number 10, Free Charging. Number 10, Free Charging is out. Scratch the 10. Scratch number 13, Queen of All My Dreams. Number 13 is scratched. And scratch number 14, Carolina Star. Again, the scratches in race number 5. Scratch 10, 13, and 14. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. Race 6 starts our late pick 4. A jockey overweight on the number 2, Dr. Perry, 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 2. Scratch the 3, Captain Eddie. Number 3 is scratched. Jockey overweight on the number 6, Ikigai, plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 6, Ikigai. Again, number 6 is plus 2. And scratch number 9, Todd Caro. Number 9, Todd Caro, is scratched. As we pan around here on this camera shot. Race 7, the 7th race. Jockey change on the number 5, Reagan's Renegade. Edwin Gonzalez rides. Jockey change on the 5, Reagan's Renegade. Make the rider Edwin Gonzalez. Scratch the 7, Lighting Arrow. Number 7 is scratched. Scratch the 7. Also scratch 12, 13, and 14. Scratch 12, 13, and 14 out of today's 7th race. Do take note, the number 11 does draw in and will run. Number 11 will run off the also eligible list. That's Ching Ching. Number 11 will run. So the scratches in race 7, scratch 7, 12, 13, 14. 8th race on the card. Scratch numbers 6 and 7. Scratch the 6, Princess Vera. And scratch number 7, Fussy Girl. Race 8, scratch 6 and 7. 9th race on the card. Scratch all of the also eligible runners, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14 out of the 9th and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. If you missed any of those changes, they will be scrolling along the bottom of your television monitor throughout the remainder of the afternoon. Today's first race and the early pick 5 coming up in 28 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy first day of April, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. 9 races on today's card at Tampa Bay Downs. And we kick things off as well as that early pick 5 with a main 10. It's for 4-year-olds and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Playing with Fires. In here for Brady. He's making a second off a long layoff. He had originally debuted back in 2023, had 3 starts against Florida bred main special weight company at Gulfstream before getting benched and not making another start until Davis weekend. And that is when, from the far outside post, he was a speed and fade. But how can you blame the boy? The winner was the heavily favored Ardell Ray. Northship was second. He was a next out winner. So now, Playing with Fire, he's making start 2, second time Lasix, dropped in for 10. He is tactical based on past races, so he has options, though, with this post. I think he's going to show speed. The number 9, that's Johnny Bolt in here for Scott Becker. He's making a third off the layoff. In the first, he pressed before tiring at this level and over ground listed as good. Arrow Ghost, who's in post 11 today, he was part of that pace shape and was able to dig in for second that afternoon. He was also the pace setter in the next start, set at just 5.5 furlongs, where Johnny Bolt raided back and then made a run, but just missed by a neck in the end. Both of these boys are live, and also I would not ignore the number 4, that's Fire Baron, in off over a year-long layoff, yes, but he's never run for this low. Questions the time away in addition to just the 1 turn, and he's been better at 2 on the turf. So as far as the official top 3, 2, 9, 11 in race 1 to start the day, and the early pick 5.
Fans, do take note, in this first race, number 14, Distinguished Gent, should be listed as a gelding. Number 14 should be listed as a gelding in your program. The horse is onto the track post spreading for today's first race, first of 9 here on a Wednesday. Field of 12 in the opener to go the 6 furlongs. It's a maiden $10,000 down to $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. 6 furlongs the distance. Scratch numbers 7 and 13. 7 and 13 are scratched. The 14 does run. The 14 is a gelding. Jockey change on the number 1 Virgin Island Nice. Make the rider Richard Mitchell. Race 1 offers win, play, show. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5. We start the pick 3s rolling, and we start that early pick 5. Pool already over $57,000. You still got 6 minutes to post time. 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick fives in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. Today's first race, the early pick five in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Wednesday as we kick off our racing week. Ready to start this early pick five. Already 111,000 plus in the early pick five pool. Really good card today. Full fields throughout. 12 of them here in the opener to go 6 furlongs. Your favorite. Co-favorites right now, 5-2 on the number 9, Johnny Bolt, 5-2 to the far outside. Distinguished Gent, who drew in off the also eligible list, has been bet down. Here's Skybreaker coming up to gate 10, Cesar Gonzalez. Fire Baron moving forward in the black and lime colors. Here's Arrow Ghost, All the Luck are going to be the next 2. The final 3 going to be Party on Rufus, Baby Back, and Distinguished Gent will be all set for a start, ready to kick off day 72 of the season. As Party on Rufus comes up. And the final one again, Distinguished Gent, Carlos Martinez to the outside draw. A fast main track, a firm turf course, beautiful Florida sunshine as we get ready to kick off this Wednesday. Best of luck to all the horse players out there across the country and, of course, right here in the Sunshine State. Distinguished Gent coming up and going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Some bad starts toward the outside. Babyback, Arrow Ghost, Johnny Bolt all got away poorly. Playing with Fire, flashing good early foot. Party on Rufus going to go with that one early on, but it's Playing with Fire, 3/4 of a length in front of Party on Rufus. Two more back to Distinguished Gent, who was out in third. Up the inside comes Fire Bear in fourth. All the Luck is fifth. Two more then back to Virgin Island Nice. Arrow Ghost, El Rabaro. They try to advance from seventh and eighth. And then behind them comes Prince Royce. Another two then back to the final three at the back. Skybreaker, Johnny Bolt, and Babyback. 22.34 seconds for Playing with Fire and Wesley Ho, who lead him past the 3/8 pole, stretched the lead to a length and a half now over Party on Rufus. Distinguished Gent is third, being pushed along a touch. Then comes All the Luck, who moves through. That one's inside. Down at the fence, Fire Baron is fifth. After that, Arrow Ghost and El Rabado. So they come around to the top of the stretch. Playing with Fire has been there throughout. Playing with Fire to the 3/16 pole, bumps the margin out to 3 now. Party on Rufus chases from second. Down the outside, All the Luck. Up the fence comes Fire Baron, and El Rabado is fifth. Inside the final eighth of a mile, though, Playing with Fire has been playing with the competition here. Now 5 in front of Party on Rufus. All the Luck, they're going to battle out second and third. Playing with Fire and Wesley Ho, gate to wire in the opener. Second going to be close. Not sure. It was very close. It was All the Luck or Party on Rufus. Fire Baron was fourth, and fifth went to El Rabado. (109.79 seconds for the 6 furlongs. 2 in a photo. It was a photo for second. Two, 6, 5, 4, and 3. 2, 6, 5, 4, and 3. The unofficial order. Please hold all tickets. Results are official. Playing with Fire, official on the board winner. 5-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Flame Away. Out of Shot Down in Flames, was bred in Florida by Castlegate Farm. Castlegate Farm LLC, the winning owners. David Browning, the winning trainer. Wesley Ho aboard for that front-running win. $9.20, what you get on Playing with Fire for a $2 win ticket. The exacta $114.20. Trifecta $269.25. The 10-cent super $585.89. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over $1,690 to race 2. Race 2's in 22 minutes at 12:55 p.m. Today's second race starts the early pick 4. This race has a jockey overweight. Number 8 is plus 3 pounds. Race 2, the early pick 4, coming up next in 22 minutes. Attention racing fans, we have a jockey change being announced for the first time here in the second race. Number 7, 8 Nonsense, will now be ridden by Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess will ride number 7, 8 Nonsense, in the upcoming second race. Sarah Hess on the 7 in race 2.
Race 2 is going to kick off the early pick fourth, an 8-claimer for fillies and mares. 4 years old and up, which have not won 2 races. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Miss Uproar, is in here for Simone. Finished 5th last out at the level, going just 5.5 furlongs. She'd won a main 10 just 8 days prior to that off the bench by 4, and that was after not having run since the summertime when she was contesting New York bred maiden 50s on the turf at Saratoga. I think more ground is welcome, though, being a daughter of Exaggerator. She's never run beyond 6.5 furlongs, shockingly, and you got Paco Lopez aboard. The number 8, Tinka 2, in here from Michael Yates, got beat 8 lengths last out while getting the Shoto in a 6 furlong 16 and 2 well here. The winner, who basically wired and drew off to a 4 1/4 length score, was dropping back in class after running second in a 25 and 12 for Darian Rodriguez. Tinka 2 is now dropping in for 8, so you gotta think that moves her up as a win candidate potentially, especially at a nice 7 furlong distance. She's shown the ability to stay on. And then the 3, Vesper Chicks, she does look like the one to beat, even though she's technically not making a class move. All 4 starts she's had here this meet have been against 8 and 2L company, and you see a lot of italicized lettering in her company line. So certainly a reflection that not all 8 and 2Ls are equal in depth. She's gotten on the board the last 3 starts, 2 of them at this 7 furlong distance. Last out, the track was listed as good. The race was just at 6 furlongs, and the half was hot, 44 and 3. Start prior to that, this girl had run second, being just a length and 3/4, going 7 furlongs, and that race did produce 2 next out winners. La Vecchia Signora, who stretched to 2 turns, put up a 60, scoring at the level, and the 4th placed Wider Than a Mile, who went on to Gulfstream and scored an 8 and 2L by 2 over a next out winner. So I'm going to go 1, 8, 3 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
The horses onto the track, post-printing for today's second race, an $8,000 claiming event. For fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward, they'll be at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 8 set to go here. Jockey change on the 7, Ain't Nonsense. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Number 8, Tinka 2 is plus £3, plus 3 on the 8. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $1,690. Start at pick 3. We start the early pick 4. Post time for the second in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4s in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's second race field just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race. Start of the early pick 4. Field of 8 here at 7 furlongs. Your 3-5 favorite, number 3 Vesper Chick. 7-2 on the outside, Tinka-2. Also the rail runner, Miss Uproar at 7-2. Paco Lopez and Michael Simone teaming up with the 1. Here's Maca Abario. Better Have Cash, Martina Rojas to gate 2. Ain't Nonsense coming forward. Here's Vesper Chicks, the big favorite. Sonny Leone for Kathleen O'Connell to gate 3. The final 2 are going to be Awesome Sunshine, and Tinka-2 will be all set for a start. Today's second, the early pick 4. Here's Awesome Sunshine. Wesley Ho looking for the early double aboard the 4. And Tinka-2, Siggy Goberzuch to the outside. Tinka-2 coming up. And the race is on. Vesper Chicks, the favorite, was out well. Better Have Cash flashing some speed, and up toward the outside, Ain't Nonsense and Tinka-2, both part of the early mix, and those are going to be the top 2 as they come on to the main course. It's Ain't Nonsense just narrowly in front of Tinka-2 up on the outside. Driving through between horses, Awesome Sunshine, Maca Barrio. They're now 3rd and 4th. Vesper Chicks back 5th with Better Have Cash. The top 7 only covered by about 3.5 lengths here. Is right there in that pack is Miss Uproar. They're now only covered by 2.5. It's another 6 then back to Yancha, who is the early trainer. They go to the half-mile pole. Ain't Nonsense narrowly in front. Awesome Sunshine up on the far outside. 4 deep here for Tinka-2. Down along the fence, Better Have Cash. In and amongst horses, Vesper Chicks. Tapping out there was Miss Uproar, who had to check back just a touch. Now trying to get back into the bit. So they got that opening quarter, 22.99 seconds. Ain't Nonsense. A half length in front of Vesper Chicks, the favorite. Sent after that one from second. They're 2.5 clear of Tinka-2. Then comes Miss Uproar, who's now up to 4th. Down at the inside, Better Have Cash as Vesper Chicks hits the front. The favorite Vesper Chicks to the top of the lane, suddenly a length and a half in front of Ain't Nonsense in second. It's 3 more back to Tinka-2. Up the fence, Miss Uproar, and behind that, Better Have Cash. Final 1/8 of a mile left to go, and Vesper Chicks has fled the scene, now in front by 4.5. Ain't Nonsense, Tinka-2 down the outside. Tinka-2 is going to try to rally into second, but Vesper Chicks dominates here, wins it by about 7 or 8 in the end. Tinka-2 did get up for second. Ain't Nonsense was 3rd. 4th went to Miss Uproar, and 5th, Better Have Cash. 3, 8, 7, 1, and 2. 123.88 the final time. Vesper Chicks victorious. Results are official. 320 on the win for Vesper Chicks. Second career victory for this 4-year-old Bay filly by Cajun Breeze out of Fun for a Lady. Bred in Florida by Stonehenge LLC. Sousa Racing, the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Vesper Chicks, your second race winner. The exacta 3 and 8, $6.80. Trifecta $65.75. Dime Super $47.63. The Daily Double $9.60. High five for $1, $2,312.10. Today's third race is 22 minutes away. Race 3 starts a middle pick 4. Jockey Overweight number 1, Mongolian Champs, 1 pound over. Number 2, Chekira, make the rider Charlie Marquez. Charlie Marquez rides the 2. Field of 8 set to go. Race 3 coming up next in 22 minutes at 1:25 p.m.
Race 3 is an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track, and this will start our next pick 4. The number 3, that is Westminster, back in again for Smith. He's making a second off the bench after not really running in the March 1st go. In his defense, that was the first time he'd raced since October of last year. He did look like one that needed a race mentally. He broke slowly. That left his lane closed up as the horses drew over, and he just pretty much galloped around after that. Prior to the time away, he'd run on the synthetic at Gulfstream, and there were a few races over the summer that indicate that he can show enough speed to be competitive in a spot like this, and then was running against optional 40 fields there. Career did start on dirt at Hastings. That's where he's multiple stakes placed. I'm thinking maybe with the recency now, with another furlong, this boy could spring an upset. Winner of that last start, Redbird Nation, who had been disqualified from the win due to interference, he came right back to score again, wiring another 8 and 12 field here over Fit to Fire and Breath Deeply, put up a 72 buyer figure. Fit to Fire is in post 6 today, and against this group, stretched to 7 furlongs, he might well get the lead. He's run in the money here in all but 2 starts he's had at Tampa. The only times he didn't were a main 25 back in 2024, and 3 back going 7 furlongs against a 16 and 12 field where he had traffic trouble from the rail. Got the shoto, dropped in for 8 after that, and behind 2 next out winners, and then last out after chasing Redbird Nation around the track, unable to reel him in. So yeah, if he breaks sharply, it could be game over. Going to complete the top 3 with the aforementioned Breath Deeply, who's in post 4. Again, he finished 3rd last out in that March 15th start. He was just a length and a quarter off Fit to Fire. He came from off the pace. He'd run second the start before that, going 7 furlongs at the level, and that was after starting from the outside post. Start prior to that, that mile 40 spin, it didn't go so well, but he'd run second going 7 furlongs on December 12th. So definitely think he looks legit here for the Spiece. Gonna go 3, 6, 4 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
On to the track post parading for today's third race, start of a pick four. It's a $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs on that fast main track. No scratches here, where we do have a jockey change on the 2 Chequieta. Make the rider Charlie Marquez. Jockey overweight number 1 Mongolian Champ is 1 pound over. Today's third race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, pick 4, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in just 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's third race will start our middle pick 4 in just 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's third race field coming up in just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, ready to start a middle pick 4. Field of 8 here at 7 furlongs. Common distance today. I think 3 of the first 4 at this 7/8 distance. Here's Mongolian Champ, the first to move in. Your 4 to 5 favorite, number 6, Fit to Fire. Samuel Marin teaming up with Kathleen O'Connell. Kathleen looking for a race-to-race double. Mongolian Champ still not quite in. Here is the favorite, Fit to Fire, to gate 6. Mongolian Champ now begrudgingly gone forward. Here's Chequera to gate 2. He's Side-Eyed's coming up. Here's Westminster. The final pair going to be Breath Deeply and K-Paz will be all set for a start. Today's third, the middle pick 4 on our Wednesday program, day 72 of the season. It's another beautiful sunny day here in Florida as we get set for the middle pick 4. K-Paz goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start in the center for Breath Deeply. Chequera was away well toward the inside. Fit to Fire, the favorite, is close. And he's side-eyed to the outside. It's he's side-eyed coming all the way up to grab the lead from Fit to Fire. Chequera down at the inside. Breath Deeply, K-Paz, 4 of them lining up in behind this leader up top. It's a break of 3 more then. Back to Westminster and Mongolian Champ. Starship Magellan's the early trailer is up front. He's side-eyed with some company now as K-Paz sidles right up alongside. This long shot leader, he's side-eyed. And Israel Rodriguez through an opening quarter, 22.62 seconds. K-Paz travels nicely in second, a length and a half more. Back to the pair of Breath Deeply, Fit to Fire. The favorite is outside, going to be 3 or 4 wide as they run to the far turn. Chequera's 5th, dropped back a little bit, is now 7 lengths behind. It's 2 more back to Westminster. Starship Magellan, Mongolian Champ, those 3 lined up at the back. 22.62 that opening quarter, the opening half, 45.27 seconds. He's side-eyed, K-Paz. They've been 1-2 for much of the journey, and K-Paz now poking ahead in front. Battling right back, he's side-eyed to the inside. These 2 square up pretty much as one into the lane. Just in behind them, Fit to Fire. Breath Deeply's back 4th. Final 1/8 of a mile left to go. K-Paz still in front. He's side-eyed, wanders toward the inside, makes things tight for Breath Deeply. Down the outside is Fit to Fire. It's K-Paz to the 16th pole. Fit to Fire is up to second. Breath Deeply is third. K-Paz, Fit to Fire, K-Paz. Going to hold on and win it here. Paco Lopez and K-Paz a length. Fit to Fire was second. Breath Deeply third. 4th was he's side-eyed. 864 7 and 2. 864 7 and 2. Final time 123.59. Results are unofficial. $8.80 on the win for K-Paz. Results are official. K-Paz to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Big Gelding by Adios Charlie out of Florence was bred in Florida by Arundel. Paul Kenworth, the winning owner and trainer. Jockey Paco Lopez aboard for the winning ride as K-Paz victorious here in today's third event. The exacted $9.10, trifecta $10.85, the dime super $7.65. Daily double $9.80, the pick three $21.65, high five $303.10. Race 4 is on deck in 22 minutes at 1:55 p.m. Today's fourth race starts the Ultimate Six. There's $9,020 in the jackpot carryover. Jockey overweight number 2, Ivy My Love's 1 pound over. A field of 11 set to go 7 furlongs. Post time for the fourth coming up in just 21 minutes.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate Six, and it's with the main 16 for 3-year-olds and fillies at that, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Hey Baby, You Got It. She is making career start too. She originally debuted in main special weight at Delaware Park back in September for then trainer Giovanni Salinas. She was being a bit difficult to load before the race. She actually dropped the jock. They got her in, settled, and she broke sharp, but then she got bumped by the filly to her inside, knocked her and the jockey off balance a bit, but she still showed speed, and it wasn't until the turn where she was wide that she showed some greenness and finally just tapped out. In the end, she was 6th, beaten 11 lengths. 4 to run back did so in the money. Among them, next out winner Honor Bright, who took a main special weight at Presque Isle. It's also worthy of note that the winner, Miss Fulton Gal, she is now a stakes winner. She won the Beyond the Wire at Laurel on the 21st. Now, Hey Baby, You Got It now is making a first start for Mario Lopez. He's taking the blinkers off. She gets Lasix, and she's had time to mature mentally and physically. You see a nice progression of works from her here, and she's got a great pedigree. Even being in for 16, she's by Twirling Candy, and out of a half-sister to champion and classic winner Accelerate, stakes winner Grade 1 place Daddy DT, and stakes winner Grade 3 place Amarish, and the family also includes Grade 1 winner Wagon Limit. The 10, Cowgirl Jig. She's interesting. This is a first-time starter for Kevin Rice. She's a daughter of American Pharaoh's full brother, St. Patrick's Day, and that out of Cowgirl Last by The Big Beast. Now, she, the mom, was unraced, but she hails from the family of Fountain of Youth winner and sire Song and a Prayer. Then number 6, that is Cajun Hottie in here for the Felicianos. Got the Shoto last out here going just 6 furlongs at the level. Started from the rail that afternoon, sat close to the pace, was competitive through the running. And she was actually game against main 25 company in her second career start. So I think she should be respected here, stretched out to 7 furlongs, and that'll make it 1, 10, 6 in race 4. And your Ultimate Six starts now.
Onto the track, post parading for today's fourth race, start of the Ultimate Six, a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 11 set to go. Number 2 is plus £1. No other scratches or changes here. Daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5. We start the Ultimate Six, $9,020. Carried over. Post time for the fourth in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, in 2 minutes. 'We do have a late scratch here in today's fourth race on advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward. Scratch number 10, Cowgirl Jig. Number 10, Cowgirl Jig, is a late scratch here in today's fourth race. Refunds on all win, play, show. Exact the trifecta, super, and super high 5 combinations involving the 10. If you had that runner in the early pick 4, pick 5, or the middle pick 4, you will receive the post-time favorite. That is still very much up for debate who that will be, so we'll know as soon as the gates open. But again, late scratch here, number 10, Cowgirl Jig, a late scratch. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 10 with that late scratch of the number 10 Cowgirl Jig. Post time favorite 9-5 on the 6 Cajun Hottie, 5-2 on the 1 Hey Baby You Got It. As Ivy My Love moving up, Cajun Hottie to gate 6. Keep an eye on favoritism here for this race, as if you had the 10 in the early pick 4 or 5, or the middle pick 4 for that matter, you will receive the post time favorite. Face of Shadows coming up. Here's Modern Miss. Grenache to gate 4. The final 3, Volamo, Tap Tap Coco, and Lioness Lillian will be all set for a start. Today's Ultimate 6 on a Wednesday card. Volamo and Samuel Marin to gate 5. Lioness Lillian to the outside draw. 9-5 still holding favorite Cajun Hottie as they load in. To the outside gate goes Lioness Lillian. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start toward the inside. Hey Baby You Got It, flashing good early speed. Bella Coco is close up. Those two are the top two. Through that first furlong, just in behind them, Grenache was away in third. Tap Tap Coco to the extreme outside, and the house turquoise colors is racing in fourth. Then comes Face of Shadows, who advances between runners. Down at the fence comes Ivy My Love. They're very tightly knit here, as Volamo is back sixth and only about 3 off the top. It's another length and a half then. Back to Modern Miss, the 2 at the back early. Lioness Lillian and Cajun Hottie shuffled all the way back to last. The 8-5 favorite is the trailer here as they go by the half-mile pole. 22.90 seconds. The opening quarter mile. Hey Baby You Got It, just narrowly in front of this big long shot Bella Coco. Grenache from out of the pack now takes up the chase in third. Length and a half more back to between horses. Modern Miss advancing fourth. Modern Miss is on the move toward the inside for Paco Lopez. Just in behind them, starting to mount a rally is Volamo. Lioness Lillian trying to run out the back with Tap Tap Coco. Around to the top of the stretch. Hey Baby You Got It, still length in front of Bella Coco. Modern Miss swings into action on the outside, and here comes Modern Miss after these leaders. Hey Baby You Got It cuts the corner just in front. Modern Miss right down the center. Bella Coco's in behind them in third. 2 more back to Grenache. Cajun Hottie starting it going down the far outside, was last, is within 3.5 to lead. Hey Baby You Got It to the 16th pole. Modern Miss, Cajun Hottie late on the scene. Modern Miss coming after Hey Baby You Got It. Cajun Hottie flying. Hey Baby You Got It still in front. Here's the wire. Photo finish. Ended up with 3 noses on the wire. Hey Baby You Got It, Cajun Hottie. I think the photo is between the 1 and the 8. The 6 might have been just a half a head short, but we'll let the placing judges decide that. $126 and change. Here's that slow-mo photo. Number 1, Hey Baby You Got It, held on. 2-1 second choice, the winners. Second, number 8, Modern Miss. Third, number 6, Cajun Hottie. 1, 8, 6, 11, and 2. Unofficial order. Please hold all tickets. 126.17, the final time for the 7/8. Results are official. 640 on the win for Hey Baby You Got It. Again, reminder, the 10 was a late scratch. There are consolation doubles and pick threes. If you had that horse in the early pick 4 or 5, you received the post-time favorite who ended up being the 6. While we await the winner's return, we'll tell you the payoffs. The exact to $31.40. Trifecta $34.25. The dime super $157.69. Consolation double to the 10 $3.70. The daily double $16.80. Consolation pick 3 $3.65. The pick 3 $15. Nobody had that super high 5, so we'll carry that over to the 5th race at $1,574. Race 5's up next. It's on the turf course in 23 minutes. Scratch 10, 13, and 14. Field of 11 remain in. Jockey change on the number 6, Kemma Walton. Make the rider Sonny Leone. Sonny Leone rides the 6. Post time for the 5th. Late pick 5 on firm Tampa turf in 23 minutes. Back to the winner's circle for the first time. Hey, baby, you got it. 3-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by Twirling Candy out of Darlin's Issues. Bred right here in the Sunshine of Florida by Westbury Stables, LLC. Marona Aoun, the winning owner. Mario Lopez, the winning trainer. Sarah Hess aboard for the winning ride. Hey, baby, you got it. Got the win here in today's 4th. Fifth race, late pick 5 in 22 minutes.
Race 5 is going to kick off today's late pick 5 with the main 16 for fillies and mares, 4 years old and up, set at a mile 16th on the turf. The number 7, A-Bell's in for Sacco. She's making a second start for the barn, second off a really long layoff, going back to her debut in November 2024. That is when she ran 4th on the turf against a New York bred main special weight field, going 8.5 at Belmont at the Big A. The winner there was 5G. 5G next got beat a half length by Laurelin in the Tepin Stakes, and then 5G went to the dirt. She won the cash run by 9 lengths, was second in the Grade 3 Honeybee, and then she won the Grade 2 Gulfstream Park Oaks. Now this girl, Abel, she went to the bench until the March 8th start here at Tampa, dropped all the way in for maiden 16. It was supposed to be run on the grass, but it came off, and it was contested over the good going. She was not able to establish position out of the blocks and just drafted well back of the pace in 5th and rounded around the track in that position, ultimately being 25.5 lengths. But I'm not going to hold it against her. She is now getting on grass and being by Flame Away out of Queen of England by English Channel. I think she should move up substantially along with the recency, and you got Paco Lopez aboard. The number 1, British Empress, she was in that off-the-turf main 16. She was competitive, and she stayed on for the Shoto as Stormy Monday rolled up, took over the lead, opening up by 8 on She's That Girl. That was British Empress's first start since December. That is when she folded out of a maiden claimer on the synthetic, going 8.5 furlongs. Last time she ran on the turf, she was second in a mile maiden 17.5 at Gulfstream Park back in April. And as the post-time favorite, because the race prior, she'd gotten beat just 2 3/4 lengths in a maiden optional 50 there. So she has some back class, and she's obviously way better on turf than in the few dirt starts she's had. I think she's a strong contender here now with the fitness worked in and back on her preferred surface. I'm going to complete the top 3 at the number 4. That is Enchant for Mike Deeney. 4 starts this meet, all at the main 25 level. She got pressed into submission the first 2 starts, and then in the February 22nd outing, she had some traffic troubles and still made a bid, but did tire to finish 5 3/4 lengths off the winner. New issue. The runner-up, Katarzyna, she won their next meetup on March 18th, and that day, Enchant, she just ran pretty evenly, finished 4th. So I think the drop in class could get her some confidence back, and that a weight allowance could also make a difference. So I'm going to go 7-1-4 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
Onto the track post spreading for today's fifth race. We start the late pick 5 here. It's a $16,000 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be a mile and a 16th on the firm Tampa turf. Field of 11 set to go here. Scratch 10, 13, and 14. 10, 13, and 14 are out. Number 6, Come a Waltz, and jockey change to Sunny Leone. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $1,574, and we start the late pick 5. Post time coming up in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race field. The late pick 5 is just 2 minutes away. The horses are approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Started the late pick 5. That pool already over $92,000, headed toward that six-figure mark. Field of 11 set to go. The mile and a 16th. Your 9-5 favorite, number 2, Sugar Magnolia. 5-2 on the number 7, Abel. It's then out to 7-1 for the number 8, Magica. Here's Kemmel Walton moving up to gate 6 as British Empress has gone forward down to the inside stall. Your 9-5 favorite, Sugar Magnolia. Samuel Marin moving up. Here's Abel, the second choice, 3-1 in the house orange colors. She's That Girl and Magica going to be the next pair. Lily's back and Enchant to gate 4. Enchant for the Mike Deeney barn. Cesar Gonzalez, the apprentice, on board here. 6-1 right now. The final 3 going to be Flow Go, Ghost Little Secret, and Gamby will be all set for a start. The late pick 5. Late pick 5 pool now for $127,000. As Ghost Little Secret a bit apprehensive here. To gate 11. Marlene Noguera aboard for Ghost Little Secret. Right now a 44-1 price. Ghost Little Secret still not quite in. They have opened the front of the stall for this runner, who's now to the starting gate, but not so keen about going in. Now Ghost Little Secret goes up. Flow Go and Gamby, the final 2, will be all set for a start. A couple of long shots here. Gamby at 89-1, going to be the final one to join. Ready for the late pick 5. First turf race of the afternoon. Firm turf, railed out at 0 feet. They're in the gate. And the race is on. British Empress from the inside stall was out very quickly, goes right to the front. Sugar Magnolia way well. Then we come back to She's That Girl. Down the far outside, Gambia is starting to work over from the extreme outside. As they come into the stretch, it's British Empress, Sugar Magnolia, the 1-2 or 1-2 as they come by the wire. She's That Girl up into a third. That one's outside. Ghost Little Secret is joining that second flight. It's a length and a half more back to Gambia. Chant the Grays down to the inside in sixth. In between horses, a bit tight there for Flow Go as that one takes Lily's back out wide. Magica took the worst of that, about 4 or 5 wide. As Come Waltzing cuts the corner, and the early trailer is Abel. About 10 or 11 off the lead as they work to the back stretch. 23.63 seconds for the opening quarter mile. British Empress and Israel Rodriguez still just narrowly in front of Ghost Little Secret. Backing off that battle with Sugar Magnolia, going to sit back in third with She's That Girl right to her outside. It's 2.5 more. Back to Gambian and Chant. They race as a team, 5th and 6th. After that comes Lily's back. Magica trying to make some inroads on the outside from 8th. Come Waltzing is 9th. Flogo is 10th. And Abel is still the trailer. 3 furlongs from the money. It's been British Empress throughout. 48 seconds for the opening half-mile time. British Empress bumps that margin now to a length and a half. Ghost Little Secret. Sugar Magnolia continues to travel well, third to the inside. Trying to make up some ground. The big long shot. Gamby's out from fourth. Magica, Lily's back. They're both moving up to the outside of She's That Girl. In Chance boxed in behind horses, as is Abel. So they come around to the top of the stretch. They still got to come catch British Empress. British Empress leads them in the lane. Sugar Magnolia sets her sights on this long-time leader, but still 2 lengths back. She's That Girl, Ghost Little Secret, Gamby all chasing. Final 16th to go. British Empress trying to finish the job. Sugar Magnolia trying to come after her in these final 70 yards. British Empress, Sugar Magnolia, British Empress holds on. Sugar Magnolia was second. Third was She's That Girl. Fourth looked like Abel might have got going. That trifecta, 1, 2, 3. Photo finish. Here's that slow-mo. .144.41 the final time for the mile to 16th. Photo sign on the board. One, 2, 3, 7, 11. 1, 2, 3, 7, 11. Final time of 144.41 seconds. Please hold all tickets. Results are official. 1260 on the win for British Empress. British Empress into the winner's circle. A 5-1 winner here to start the late pick 5. She's a 6-year-old bay mare by Classic Empire out of Lavish. It's bred in Kentucky by Twin Creeks Farm. Lauren Robson and Phil Spade, the winning owners. Lauren Robson, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for the winning ride. It's British Empress victorious here in today's 5th. Exacta 1, 2, 23.30. The trifecta 1, 2, 3, $88.75. Dime Super $99.20. Daily double a pair of ones $23.20. Pick 3 with the winner $54.25. That's a consolation pick 3 at the 10 in the previous race $14.80. Pick 4 $85.25. The early pick 5 $532.85. And the super high 5 nobody had it again. So we'll carry over this time $5,875 to the upcoming 6th race. Field of 8 set to go 6 furlongs on the main track. Scratch 3, scratch 9. 3 and 9 are both scratched out of the upcoming 6th race. We'll start the late pick 4 in just 28 minutes at 3:05 p.m.
Race 6 is going to start today's late pick 4 with a 62.50 claimer for 4-year-olds and upset. 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Rolling On, in here for Juanavila. He's making a first off the claim. He ran second at this level last out, showed early foot from the rail, rated back, then came back on for second to Megan's Honor. Ike Guy, he was the initial pace setter that afternoon, and this was Rolling On's first start at Tampa. He had been running at this level at Gulfstream Park. In fact, the winner of the last start he had before coming here was Pet Matt. More on that horse in a moment. But Rolling On, he had finished 13 and quarter lengths back of him that day, but it was after he had gotten bumped at the start. He dueled on the lead and then folded out of contention. The race was also at 6.5 furlongs, and Pet Matt, he was 6 and a quarter lengths clear of the runner-up that afternoon, Gallant Knight, who won 2 starts later and put up a 79 Beyer figure. Saybrook, who's won 2 races here at this Tampa meet, he was third in the January 11th start. Now, as for Pet Matt, he went on to make it a natural hat trick. He took a 12.5 claimer and then an optional 20 starter 12. The 5, that's Elusive Doro. Bottom line with this horse, the times he's gotten to go 6 furlongs at this 62.50 level, he's won. So obviously he's well met on the drop back in. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 at the number 10. That is Morning Cup, making a first start for Jan Arnett. Post is not ideal, but this boy is dropping in class after finishing 8th last out in an 8 claimer. Pace was hot. He was right up on it by the half, and that was on just a 6-day wheel back after he finished 5th in 2 consecutive optional 12 starter 8 starts. He'd run in the money in the 2 starts before that, second in an open 20, and he got the Shoto in an optional 12 starter 8. So I do think this is a case of a horse who is probably benefited from a bit more time to freshen up. And again, with today's drop in for 62.50, candidate for at least an in the money finish. So I'm going to go 7, 5, 10 in race 6, which again starts today as the late pick 4.
The horses onto the track post printing for today's sixth race. We start the late pick four in here. A $6,250 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch 3, scratch 9, a field of 8 set to go here. Number 2, Dr. Perry's 1 pound over. Number 6, Ikigai is plus 2 pounds. Race 6 offers daily double exact, the trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover, $5,875. We start the late pick 4, race 6, in 6, at 6. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race. We'll start that late pick 4 in just 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, today's sixth race field, the late pick 4 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race, starting at late pick 4. A field of 8 set to go here at the 6 furlong distance. Your post time favorite 2-1 on the number 5, Elusive Dior, who, right as I said that, clicked down to 9-5. Here's Awesome Fantasy coming up. Dr. Perry, Alonzo Quinones for Tim Padilla to gate 2 right now at 14-1. Here's Rolling On. Megan's Honor coming up. The final 3, Elusive Duro, Harper's a Fleet, and Morning Cup will be all set for a start. Today's late pick 4, race 6. Harper's a Fleet, the next to join. Sarah Hess already with the winner on today's card. Morning Cup going to be the final one. Edwin Gonzalez for Jan Arnett to the far outside stall in the Kelly's Racing colors. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way to late pick 4. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Harper's a Fleet came away slowly. Good start for Rolling On, who goes right out to the front along with Ikagai. Ikagai is the quickest to go narrowly in front. Of Rolling On and down toward the inside comes Awesome Fantasy through to be third. Morning Cup out wide is next. Joining them between horse Elusive Dioro, also Megan's Honor. 4 of them lined up in behind the top 2. It's quickly 4 more lengths back to Harper's a Fleet, who's out of last. Dr. Perry the Gray is the trailer with 4 furlongs to go. It's Ikagai and Pedro Cutto Jr. 3/4 in front of Rolling On in the second position. Out wide, Morning Cup joins the fray. Morning Cup advancing quickly on the outside, and Morning Cup coming all the way up to grab the lead from Ikagai. Now a neck back in second. Rolling On is pushed along third. 2 more then back to Elusive Dioro. Awesome Fantasies to the inside. Megan's Honor. Dr. Perry starts to make his rally from the back. He's going to loop toward the outside. Morning Cup and a resurgent Ikagai to the inside. These two face up pretty much as one. They're a length and a half in front of Rolling On. Elusive Dioro. Dr. Perry continues to make steady progress down the outside. Might have a say in this as they have a final 16 to go. Rolling On between horses. Ikagai toward the inside. These are the 2, Elusive Dioro and also Dr. Perry. It's Rolling On in front. Sonny Leone to just hold on and win it. Elusive Dioro got up for second. Third was close. Dr. Perry or Ikagai. 7-5 and a photo. Photo for the minor placings. Final time 109.96 seconds. Seven, 5, 2, 6, and 10. Rolling on. Winner here of today's 6th race. Rolling on. 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Uncaptured out of My Coastie. Spread in Florida by Libby Gay and Ronald Gay. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning owner and trainer. Sonny Leone, a riding double for Sonny. His results are official. Rolling on. $7.80 for the win. The exacta $15.90, trifecta $50, dime super $57.48. Daily double $27. Pick 3 $44.85. Pick 4 $190.35. The high five hit for $2,665.20. Today's 7th race back on turf, 3-year-olds at a mile. Scratch 7, 12, 13, and 14. 7, 12, 13, and 14 are out. The 11 draws in, so we'll have that full field of 10. Jockey change on the 5 Reagan's Renegade. Edwin Gonzalez rides. Post time for the 7th. Late pick 3s in 24 minutes at 3:38 p.m. There were 5 claims in today's 6th race. Number 1, Awesome Fantasy, was claimed. Goes to owner Joe Schumer, trainer Tina Birdwell. Number 2, Dr. Perry in a 2-way shake, goes to owner trainer Juan Arriagada. Number 4, Megan's Honor, was claimed. Goes to Robert Decker Jr., trainer Michael Simone. Number 5, Elusive Dioro, goes to Susan Arnett. Jan Arnett trains. And number 8, Harper's a Fleet, goes to Anglesey Racing LLC. Arthur Agostini, the new trainer. Also a claim catching up from race 4, number 6, Cajun Hottie, goes to Danny Stafford, trainer Jan Arnett.
Race 7, it's a main 16 for 3-year-old set at a mile on the turf. The number 4, Thirsted, does look tough. Trained by Darian Rodriguez, you got Sammy Marin aboard. This boy has run here twice, both at the main 32 level. The first outing was off the layup, going 8.5 furlongs, and after running just off the pace, he finished 4th, beaten 8.5 lengths. The runner-up, Megacles, he won their next race together, cut back to a mile, and that day, Thirsted, he just could not wear Megacles down. He'd set the pace from the rail, and Thirsted lost by just a neck in the end. Megacles next got the Shodo in an optional start at 32 and then was beaten only 4 lengths after setting the pace in our sophomore turf stakes, put up a 68 buyer figure. The 10, that is Giants Triumph, who's making career start 2 for Reynaldo Yanez, going to draw a line through the debut. He broke out of the gate and right into the horses to his inside. It's the same start in which Thirsted ran second, beaten a neck to Megacles. So the hope now is that this boy can run better here in start 2 and on the drop in for 16. Mom had turf speed, and the family has produced the likes of millionaire turfer Fluffy Socks. So even though this boy did not sell for much, it's not for lack of pedigree, and I do think there's enough reason to think that with a better start today, he shows speed under Camacho. The number 8, Double Miles, is in for Simone. You got Lopez aboard. This boy's only raced on turf once. That was a Florida bred main special weight at Gulfstream Park. And after trekking about 3 off the early pace, which was mild, he couldn't keep pace with the final time in 1:34 and 4. He ended up 10.5 lengths beaten by Hard Storm, who next got beat just a length by Alpiland, who went on to win our Columbia Stakes. Now, Double Miles, he's raced at the 16 level before, but on our dirt. So now getting back to turf, where he may well be better, while also staying at this level, he could move up enough for a piece. So I'm going to go 4, 10, 8 in race 7.
The horses onto the track post sprinting for today's 7th race. Started a late pick 3. We're back on the turf course at a mile here, a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at that 1 mile distance. Scratch 7, 12, 13, and 14. 7, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched. Do take note the 11 does draw in and will run. Jockey change on the 5 Reagan's Renegade. Make the rider Edwin Gonzalez. Race 7 offers daily double exact, a trifecta, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5 as well. We have post time in just 7 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 2 minutes from post time. Race 7, the late pick 3 in 2 minutes. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th race. Field of 10 here at a mile on turf. Your 1-2 odds on favorite, number 4, Thirsted. Samuel Marin for Darian Rodriguez. Here's Gimme Me Bit coming up. Chance on Me is going to be next to gate 3. Out wide, Double Miles in the orange colors. Paco Lopez for Michael Simone to gate 8 right now at 3-1, your second choice. The big favorite, Thirsted, to gate 4. Triple Stitched out wide to gate 9. Skylar Spanabel board Triple Stitch for the Kelly Spanabel barn. The final 3 going to be Reagan's Renegade, Giants Triumph, and Ching Ching will be all set for a start here in today's 7th race, the late pick 3. Giants Triumph going up. Ching Ching, Richard Mitchell to the outside draw. Big long shot here at 56-1 going up. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Giants Triumph broke inward a touch. Good start for Chance on Me in the green and black colors. Up right alongside that one, Thirsted, the favorite, is close up. And there outside, Reagan's Renegade wants to join the party. So those 3 across the course by the wire the first time around. Triple Stitch just in behind them is 4th with Ching Ching to the far outside. Then comes Gimme Me Bet, who's racing in the 6th position. Down to the inside, Double Miles. Meanwhile, cutting the corner is Magnus Gold. Some trouble there at the back for Power Wrench as Giants Triumph joins that one in the trailing spot. As up on the front end, it's Thirsted, the leader. Thirsted, the favorite, 3/4 in front of Reagan's Renegade after a 23.34 second opening quarter mile. They're 2.5 lengths in front of Chance on Me, who's back in 3rd. Between horses, Triple Stitched. Out wide is Ching Ching. They're together 4th and 5th. They're a length in front of Gimme Me Bit, who's 6th to the inside. Double Miles is 7th right now and about 8 or 9 off the lead. In fact, being passed by Magnus Gold down at the inside. Then comes Power Wrench. Giants Triumph is out the back. 47.36 seconds as this favorite dealing with a long shot. Thurston on the inside, Reagan's Renegade on the outside. And those two to the far turn. Thurston now neck in front of Reagan's Renegade. They're 5 clear of Chance on Me. Magnus Gold starting to chase from fourth. Also making up some ground is Power Wrench. The others with some serious work to do. They might all have some work to do to get to Thurston. Thurston brings them around to the top of the stretch. Magnus Gold hooks outside for the attack as they have just over an eighth of a mile to go. Thurston, here's Magnus Gold who moves business up on the outside. 2 more then. Back to Power Wrench. Double Miles making up ground as well. Thurston in deep water. Here's Double Miles charging down the outside. Things get tight there for Power Wrench. Double Miles goes to the front. Magnus Gold second. Power Wrench third. Thurston had to settle for fourth. The stewards have posted the inquiry sign. Please hold all tickets. Results not up on the board yet, but again, hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry looking into the late home stretch run. Eight, 1, 6, and 4. 8, 1, 6, and 4. The unofficial order posted. 137.94 the final time. 8, 1, 6, 4, and 3. Again, a steward's inquiry into the late stretch run here in today's 7th race. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry into the late stretch run. It does involve the top finishers. Here's the head-on replay. Again, looking at the run here in the final 16th of a mile involving the top 3 finishers. In addition to the steward's inquiry, we have a rider's claim of foul. The rider of the 6 Power Wrench alleging interference against both the first 2 finishers, numbers 8 and 1. So a steward's inquiry into the late homestretch run and a jockey's objection, 6 against 1 and 8. So please hold all tickets. Stewards are reviewing the videotape. We'll have more replays coming up of that head-on shot of today's 7th race. Again, a steward's inquiry, jockey's objection in progress, looking at the final 16th involving the top 3 finishers. Here's the head-on shot, looking at the outside 3 there in the front line. Again, a steward's inquiry into the top 3 down the home stretch. Also a rider's objection, 6 against 1 and 8. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have one disqualification. The number 1 has been disqualified from second and placed third. The winner will remain the same. The new order finish will be 8, 6, 1, and 4. The steward's ruling that the number 1 horse was the more primary initiator of the contact coming out toward the 6, and that caused the 6 to get in tight with the 8. Again, the steward's ruling the number 1 was the more primary initiator of everything getting close there and of the contact. So the new order finish will be 8, 6, 1, 4, and 3. The winner, number 8, Double Miles, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Awesome Slew out of Centennial Cat, was bred right here in Florida by Kevin Perry. Double Miles is owned by JAG Racing and Jetney Thoroughbred Corporation. Mike Simone, the winning trainer. Paco Lopez, the winning rider. Again, a disqualification here of the number 1, Magnus Gold, from second back to third. The new order now posted 8, 6, 1, 4. And we will have video replay of the disqualification coming up after prices. The exact 8 and 6, $85.50. Trifecta, $142.15. Dime Super, $67.09. The Daily Double, $25.70. Pick 3, $98.60. The High Five, $1,627.50. Today's 8th race is coming up in just 17 minutes at 4:08 p.m. Scratch 6 and 7. Number 6 and 7 are scratched. Field of 7 remain in. We'll start the late double coming up next in 17 minutes. We're going to have 2 replays coming up. The first will be the head-on shot. The second will be the quarter pole shot. We're going to be looking at the number 1, who's just in behind the leader there. You'll see the 1, as they get closer to the gap, will be the primary initiator coming out a couple of paths into the 6, who then hits the back end of the 8. Again, the steward's ruling the 1 was the more primary drifter and causer of the interference, thus the disqualification from second to third. Here's the quarter pole shot. Again, the steward's ruling the number 1 was the primary aggressor and causing the bouncing around there for the 6. Therefore, disqualified from second and placed third. So the new order finish 8, 6, 1, 4 official on the board. And we're on to the 8th race in 16 minutes.
Race 8 is for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claim price of $16,000. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The tough old Bahamian Moon. She's in here in post 5. This girl's fast. She's tactical. Word is dropping her in for 16 off just a 4 length of feet in the Lightning City, going a flat 5 furlongs on the turf. Her dirt form, though, you got to respect that too. Last time she raced on dirt, yes, I know, she finished 6 feet and 8 lengths. However, that was after she got the lead in an optional 100 against the boys. And that was off a gate to wire score over the fillies in an optional 32 and 2X. Question today is the 6 furlongs. She's running in the money at it in 7 of 13, though, and I think in this case on the drop she can hang in there. Runs with Lasix again today out of Stakes Company. The number 3, Silent Dreamer, is in for Miguel Clement. This daughter of Into Mischief originally debuted on turf, which makes sense, being out of a Grade 1 winning turfer in Celestine. But after she ran 7th on debut, she took some time off. She came back to score a main special weight at Monmouth on the front end, took it by 6 1/4 lengths and over a field which produced 3 next out winners. She came back in an optional 20 next out at Monmouth, and while she showed speed again, this time she folded out of contention to finish last, and she has been off since. By the work tab, looks like she's back in good order, and we know she's capable of running well fresh. You got Marin aboard. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 4, Dominant Diva, who is in off a runner-up finish to Gridlock at the level, going 6 1/2 furlongs. She got the lead that day from the rail and just could not hold Gridlock off that afternoon, and it was off a bit of a freshener too. So cut back to 6 with some recency. She might prove too tough. Her only bad dirt start was the stakes outing at Mahoning, where she got bumped out of the blocks and folded out. And prior to that, she put forth some impressive front end performances. Had put up an 87 buyer on debut, got disqualified for interference, and came back to cross the wire first again on the front, and then ran 3rd in an optional 25. I guess the knock would be that those were against some pretty short fields, but I'm going to go 5, 3, 4 in race 8.
The horses on the track post printing for today's 8th race, start of the late daily double. $16,000 allowance optional claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs on that fast main track. Field of 7 to go postward here. Scratch 6 and 7. Number 6 and 7 are both scratched. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We start the late double in just 3 minutes. 3 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, late doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Started a late double. Field of 7 here at the 6 furlong distance. Your even money favorite, number 4, Dominant Diva. Edwin Gonzalez teaming up with Saffie Joseph Jr. Here's Levigata, the first to move forward. Big long shot here. Charlie Marquez for Kerry Raven. Hot Dance coming up. Silent Dreamer. Samuel Marin for Miguel Clement. Here's the favorite, Dominant Diva to gate 4. Bahamian Moon, the last bullet's mine. Top Pocket Pick. Those are going to be the final 3. We'll be all set to commence the late daily double. Last bullet's mine going in. Top Pocket Pick. Gate 9. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Hot Dance away a couple of steps slow. Bahamian Moon away well. Dominant Diva, the favorite, is close up, and Levigata toward the inside. Dominant Diva going to have the lead from Levigata, who has to tap on the brakes there momentarily. He's joined on the outside by Silent Dreamer. Bahamian Moon in that second flight. Meanwhile, the last bullet's mine in the house pink colors comes up to join that second line. Now 4 of them across in behind the favorite. It's 2 more back to Top Pocket Pick, 5 more to the slow starting Hot Dance. As Dominant Diva, nary a breather to be had, leads at 3/4 of a length through a 22.03 second opening quarter mile. Dominant Diva a length to Bahamian Moon. Stoking up the fires, the last bullet's mine is 3 wide. Top Pocket Pick looming into contention is up to 4th. Goes by Silent Dreamer and Levigata. Hot Dance still trails. Dominant Diva trying to see it out here. A final quarter mile from home. Leads it by a half a length to Bahamian Moon. The last bullet's mine up on the outside. Top Pocket Pick. Cesar Gonzalez got that one over toward the fence. Saves some ground. We'll see if that pays off in this final furlong. It's Dominant Diva there. Bahamian Moon a length and a half back. Up the inside. Top Pocket Pick. Dominant Diva keeps on going. Dominant Diva now 3 lengths in front of Bahamian Moon. Top Pocket Pick. Dominant Diva indeed. Dominant Diva by 4.5 in the end. Bahamian Moon was second. Top Pocket Pick third. Hot Dance got going for 4th. Four five nine two. Final time 109.90 seconds. Number 4 Dominant Diva, the 6-5 winner. $460 on the win for Dominant Diva, your 8th race winner, victorious. Dominant Diva going to head back to the winner's circle for the second time in her career. First time since that. Actually, third time. Nope, never mind. She got disqualified once. Second time in her career to the winner's circle. She's a 4-year-old Bay filly by Spun to Run out of Sierra Leone. It's bred in Arizona by H&E Ranch Incorporated. Lawson Racing Stables, the winning owner. Saffy Joseph Jr., the winning trainer. Edwin Gonzalez, aboard for the winning ride. Dominant Diva victorious in fine fashion here in today's 8th. The exacta 1140, trifecta $25.95, a dime super 1904. Daily double $24.30, the pick 3 $68, and the high five $309.60. The time has come for today's 9th and final race, 22 minutes away. Field of 10 set to go a mile on turf. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. The also eligibles will sit this one out. But the full field ready to go. Field of 10 for the 9th and final in 22 minutes.
Race 9. It's going to close out today's card with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 9, that is Big Lou's Messenger, making a second off the layoff, drops in class for Michelle Hemingway. This girl's first turf start was in February of 2025, and she had a bad start and trip in a Florida bred main special weight at Gulfstream going a mile. She was in a different barn at the time. She took some time off and then made a first start for Hemingway here at Tampa. Got beat just ahead in a main 16 after not the smoothest of goes, but she did get bumped up for the win because Caravaggio's song was disqualified. She came back to score. Big Lou's Messenger, she took a bit more time off to freshen up and showed tracking speed in a quickly run 25 N2L here. Broke from the rail and sat just about a length and a half off the early pace. That half was in 46 and 4, and she ended up fourth, only beaten 4 1/4 lengths with a final time being a solid 135 and 4. So I think drop back in for 16. She could be very tough here under Camacho. The 7, Madame Prosecutor, is in for Kathleen O'Connell. The lowest for which she's run, while on turf specifically, is 25 N2L. Her 16 starts have been contested on the dirt, and this is a filly who was good enough over the summer to get beat just 3/4 of a length in a beaten 40 at Monmouth, going just 5.5 furlongs. So bottom line, just thinking we see this girl potentially move up back on grass, but still in for 16. The last start here was a mile 40 on the main track, and the last turf one, she was in with Midway Vow, who was second and exited to win. And then you had Nashville Slew in there, who ran badly next up, but then came back to score after that. The number 3, Cocktail Kisses, is in here for Kintz. Marin is staying loyal. He's been aboard for all 3 starts this meet. The first was off a lengthy layoff, and then she got beat 3 lengths in a 25 N2X. She was, of course, favored after that next, dropped in for 16 N2L, but she was drawn wide, and while she did range up and take the lead after rating off the early pace, she couldn't hold off the aforementioned Midway Vow, who was also dropping in, having previously run second in a 25 N2L here. Apple Shake Shake, she finished neck back in third in that start, and as I went over, Midway Vow, she exited the February 18th win to get beat just a length and a quarter in a 16 N3L. We also saw the last place Nashville Slew win that 25 N2L next. And last out, Cocktail Kisses, she was drawn wide yet again. She had to draw in as they went into the turn. This was at 8.5 furlongs this time. And she made a bid and stretch, but she could not make up the margin to get to the winner. That was American Dreammaker, who was 3 lengths to the good in stretch as the post-time favorite. And she was favored as she was dropping back in class. So I am going to go 9-7-3 here in race 9, and I'll see you back on Friday.
The horses onto the track, post printing for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 72 of the season. A $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll beat a mile on turf. The turf is firm, the rail at 0 feet. Scratch the also eligible runners. Numbers 11, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched. Numbers 1 through 10 are in, though. We'll have exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering all available in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. Today's ninth race wraps up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We'll be right back at it on Friday, Saturday this weekend. Don't forget Sunday, no racing for the Easter holiday, so just racing Friday, Saturday this weekend. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the main line. Poker at Silk's Poker Room. And just 2 minutes to the finale. Race 9 and 2. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Lining up now for today's ninth and final as we get set to close out day number 72 of the season. Back at it Friday and Saturday. Just a reminder, no live racing on Easter Sunday here. Field of 10 here in the finale to go a mile. Your 8-5 favorite, number 3, Cocktail Kisses. 3-1 on the 4. That's Major Mayhem, and 9-2 out wide for number 9, Big Lou's Messenger. Those are your top 3 in the odds. Stormy Monday coming up to gate 2. The gate shuts in front of that runner. D'Argento Bolt's moved in. Here's the favorite, Cocktail Kisses, to gate 3. Samuel Marin for Matthew Kintz. Major Mayhem is next. Big Lou's Messenger out to gate 9. The final 2 are going to be Awesome Campaign and Apple Shake Shake. Ready to close out our Wednesday card. Back at it on Friday. Apple Shake Shake, Sarah Hess to the outside, going up. And going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. My gal from the inside out well. Up from the far outside, Madam Prosecutor showing the best speed now. Madam Prosecutor going to grab the lead into the stretch. D'Argento Bolt working over with Big Lou's Messenger. They take over second and third as My Gal's now back fourth. Then comes Apple Shake Shake, going to be 3 deep as they run in the turn from fifth in the white colors. Between horses, Backseat Romance, Awesome Campaign is seventh. Major Mayhem, Cocktail Kisses, and Stormy Monday, the early trailer, as they go through that first turn. The leader is Madam Prosecutor. Sonny Leone with a riding double already, and Madam Prosecutor a length in front of D'Argento Bolt, who works a little closer now from second. 23.95 was that opening quarter mile. Meanwhile, tucked in behind them, Big Lou's Messenger is third. From the outside, Apple Shake Shake. So the outside 4 runners are the top 4 here as they run down the back stretch. Just in behind them comes My Gal, who's in fifth. Major Mayhem's made some ground early on. Here's up to sixth with Backseat Romance between horses. A length and a half more to Awesome Campaign. Cocktail Kiss is still second last. Stormy Monday is still at the back. 48.75 the opening half mile here in the finale as Madam Prosecutor takes him past the 3/8 pole, length in front. Still chasing in second, D'Argento Bolt. Apple Shake Shake warming up on the outside, and here's Apple Shake Shake with a big move, out 3 deep. Meanwhile, Big Lou's Messenger stays down toward the inside, Major Mayhem. Cocktail Kisses has to work, still got to make about 6 or 7 up as they come around to the top of the lane. They're 3 across the track. Down at the inside, Madam Prosecutor. Out wide, Apple Shake Shake. Between them, D'Argento Bolt. D'Argento Bolt, and down on the inside, Madam Prosecutor. These two stay on. Apple Shake Shake now 2 lengths back. Big Lou's Messenger's warming up. Cocktail Kisses down the far outside. Late run from Awesome Campaign. A host of options here. D'Argento Bolt. My Gal up the inside. Madam Prosecutor. Photo finish. I think on the outside, D'Argento Bolt might have got it. It was close there with Madam Prosecutor. My Gal and Awesome Campaign flew to get into the photo as well. Photo finish. See that slow-mo shot here. Photo sign still on the board, waiting the results for the 9th. Looks like a dead heat for third. 8-7, dead heat for third between the 1 and the 5. 8-7, dead heat 1 and 5. Again, a dead heat for third. 8-7, 1 and 5. Number 9 was fourth, or fifth rather. To the winner's circle, D'Argento Bolt, a 4-year-old Grey Roan filly by Bolt D'Oro out of Winning Doe, was bred in Kentucky by Equine Farm Management Incorporated. Echo Papa Racing Corp and Utaka Enterprises Corp are the winning owners. Gerardo Ochoa, the winning trainer. It's a riding triple for jockey Paco Lopez. Results are official. 8-7, dead heat for third between the 1 and the 5. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry over $4,148 to Friday's card. It'll be the first race with 7 or more betting interests at post time. The exacta 55.20 trifecto for the 871 combo, 115.75. The 875, $211.25. Get to the rest of the payoffs once this carryover screen rolls back over. Daily double 1610, the pick 392.05, pick 4 341.10, and the pick 5 $2,749.55. Ultimate 6 $4,724 and change. The jackpot carryover up to $13,000 to Friday's card. Folks, that does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs on this Wednesday. We hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns Friday and Saturday this weekend. Reminder, no Sunday racing on Easter. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor, Poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the third floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back when live racing returns on Friday. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.